going to do a contest at the end to give away a $25 HBI card. Hello everyone and welcome to Hanover Raceway on another lovely Saturday afternoon. I'm Steve Fitzsimmons, General Manager, along with Tony Elliott, and we're glad to bring you the races this afternoon. A great looking card as well, and a very competitive looking card throughout. I think it's going to be a really good day, Tony, and certainly one of the things that people are going to be paying attention to is kicking off the card, of course, is our new Pick 5. Tell us about that.
Yeah, the Pick 5 was very successful last week with over $1,700 played into it. We expect that to continue to grow as the season goes on. As you can see on screen, it's $2,000 guarantee, low takeout of 15%. We also have the Pick 4 and the Pick 3 that are also at 15% takeout. Like I said, it was very popular last week, and we expect it to continue to grow, and there's plenty of early money played in the pools here today.
And you know what? The interesting thing is, of course, Garnet Barnsdale, one of our handicappers from Ontario Racing, picked that rate for you last week. I think it was, I want to say, like a $19 ticket would have netted you like, what, $1,000 or something? Yeah. $1,000 in the pool, $1,700 paid out, and Garnet took down $1,000 of that pool with his own ticket. So yeah, he gave it to you guys. All you had to do is follow along. So
Mike and Garnet actually gave up the 35-1 shot in I think the second or third race last week too. So I guess we've been pretty lucky so far with these expert handicappers. They're certainly making us look.
Well, you and I were looking. Yeah. You or I were looking for the chalk, and the real handicappers were putting up big numbers on the board. Yeah, we kind of overlooked that, and shame on us for that, I guess. The other thing that's worth mentioning today, of course, too, is the HBI Bet Survivor free contest that we have on our website. We have the highest jackpot weekly in Canada, which is $300. And you know what surprised me, Tony? Pretty low amount of people played last week. Only 113. We were hoping for much bigger numbers, and maybe it was just a case where I think people were maybe doing other things last Saturday. Coming out of lockdown here in Ontario, I think people were out and about doing all kinds of stuff, you know, just to get out of the house for once. Mm-hmm. So maybe we'll see some bigger numbers this week. But you know, you got to get in on that.
Yeah, $300. Like if I was an employee, I'd certainly be playing it. It's fantastic. $300 in HPI deposit. Like if you can take down the entire card, obviously is pretty difficult, as you got to get a horse to finish in the top 3 and also beat out hopefully close to 150 people here today. We're expecting some big numbers again. Like Steve mentioned, it was a little bit lower than we expected last week, but certainly be kicking it off with a bang today with the Pick 5 and the $300 Survivor Challenge.
Hey, and all the better to you if there's not as many people playing. It just gives you a better chance. So good luck to everyone this afternoon on that. We'll keep you updated throughout. course, on some upcoming events that we have, one of the big ones, of course, is the OLG Ontario Women's Driving Championship, Tony Elliott, and I know a lot of us are looking forward to that. It's certainly getting a lot of buzz all over Ontario. It's going to be a new event that I think people are going to really like.
Yeah, I think it's definitely going to be a unique event. I'm certainly excited for it. We got some big things planned for that day, and I think the women drivers are going to be very excited. We got a lot of gifts and everything to give away to them, and they're certainly going to have a fantastic experience. And we never really know what fans are going to look like at that time, so we'll keep an eye on that and keep you guys posted as things get closer. But nonetheless, it's going to be a very unique event, to say the least.
It is, and our own Katie Hillier had a chance to speak with one of the drivers in that. Of course, Natasha Day, that races regularly here at Hanover Raceway. She had a chance to talk to Natasha.
So Natasha, it's very exciting to be back here at Hanover Raceway. Unfortunately starting a week late, but a week late is fine. Are you excited for this upcoming season?
Totally excited for the season. You know, it's nice to get back racing again after all this time off. And nice to see everyone again, and nice to give the horses a little bit of a freshen up too and get back racing, and hopefully expect some improvement in a lot of horses that I drive.
Of course, we're very happy to have you here, and I know that you're a part of the OLG Women's Driver Challenge coming up on July 17th. Are you looking forward to that?
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. It always is when the girls get together, so there's a lot of competition, and but it's always a lot of good laughs and good times, and yeah, we do our best out there. We're trying to prove that, girls can do this and it's a good product, and, we're really happy that, OLG have come on board, and Hanover Raceway and Dresden are putting all of this together, and it's just going to be a lot of fun, and hopefully people can sit up and take notice of what we can do out there.
Well, we're very lucky to have you here with us this season, and good luck to you this year.
Thanks very much.
Mike Probozzi from NahooPicks.com, bringing my thoughts for the Pick 5 at Hanover for Saturday, June the 19th. Starts in race number 1 with numbers to 2,500 life. Too deep to start. The 8 Gibbs rules looks very tough in here, coming out of a 56-1 mile at Grand River. Probably just needs to get anywhere, just get open space in the race, and should be tough. I used the 1, Vintageous, who was also 2-1 in a race at Hanover here on June the 12th. Just broke early, did make a big move, but faltered late. Inside post now. The second race is numbers of 8,500 on the trot. Tough race, I'm 4 deep. The 3 Golden Twist, the 4 Chamois Hall, come out of a race here last time and race even. I think have a better chance here second time up. I'll use 2 others on the outside who have yet to start. The 6 Rubble on the double did win when last seen at London in April at a very short price. And then the 7 Stormont Tim, this horse was facing better at London earlier this year and has some back lines to look at there. The third race is numbers of 2,500 on the pace. So 3 deep here. The 1 Captain Gordo raced well from an outside post at a big price. Lost to the 5 Sir Lucknow, another one you need to use, who made a huge move from the 7 hole at a decent price last week here at Hanover. Use 1 more here. The 8, Always Been Crazy, was also in that race. Flash speed, and you get another inside post. The 4th race is numbers of 2,500 on the pace. 3 deep here also. The 1 Sexy Sport, decent qualifier, probably the best race this horse has ever shown. 0 for 9, but does get an inside spot, and Kelly Sticks. The 3 Just Daisy dropped 6 seconds in a qualifier here at Hanover, and I think looks well prepared. And then the 5 Chelsea's Choice raced pretty decently here on the 12th, and was impeded a little at the start. Has an excuse there. We'll use that one back at a price. The last race is 7 Claimers here on the pace. I'm 2 deep to finish. The 3 Face of War. This horse has a lot of speed, has a lot of back class also. 14 lifetime wins. Looks kind of tough on the page, but I think does race well off layoffs. And then the 4 Bad Boy Sproxy, who won very well here at 35-1 last week. We did like that one. It is 4 for 118 life, but the horse is sharp right now and a must-use right back. My ticket's $28.80 for 20 cents. You can catch all my picks on NahooPicks.com.
Taking a look at today's Hanover Raceway, 20-cent pick 5 tickets starting in race number 1. I'm 3 deep. My top pick here is number 8, Gibbs Rules. I thought he improved sharply at Grand River last week. This looks like a good spot for him to try to break his maiden. The second one I'm using, number 7, Better Be Flying. Might be the best one here, but post 7 at this track's obviously a tough spot for horses that are making their debut, but I'm going to use them in the pick 5 anyways. And finally, number 1, Vintageous. I know he's making his 22nd attempt at breaking his maiden. He's kind of hard to leave out leading from the rail here. So I got 1, 7, and 8 in leg number 1. Moving over to leg number 2. The way I see this race, I think Stormont Tim's much the best horse. Obviously, post 7 is always a question mark, but you got to take a stand somewhere. I'm singling Stormont Tim in this sequence. Race 3 on 2 deep, starting with number 5, Sir Luck Now. He looked really good, moving early last week here, and then swinging wide on the backstretch and getting up to break his maiden at first asking. And that was from post 7, which is pretty rare, so he gets my top billing here. The second one I'm going to use is number 1, Captain Gaudreau. He wasn't far behind the choice last week. He gets post advantage this week, so he's obviously in with a shot. Moving over to race number 4, I'm 3 deep, starting with number 3, Just Daisy. She's out of a mare that was well known as a gritty performer on the B track. She looks ready to roll in her debut. I gave her the top call. Number 6, Where's No No, chased a loose leader that was unyielding in what was a decent effort. This one could add some value to the pick 5 ticket, I think. And finally, number 1, Sexy Sport, showed speed in her qualifier. She now draws the rail, gets aggressive teamster Kelly. She's likely the one to catch. Race 5, I'm 5 deep, starting with number 5, Bad Boy Sproxy, who was tabbed here last week when 35-1 winner. You're not going to get anywhere close to that price today, but he's got a good chance to repeat versus these. Westridge Warrior gets driver Sorry here in the rail. That should be, give him a pretty good chance. Number 3, Face of War is capable of speed try in this spot. Another one to consider for the pick 5. And my 4th pick was number 7, 88 Fingers Louis, who stacks up well against these. The outside post might make it tough, but he's in with a shot. So my ticket looks like this for the 20-cent pick 5. 178 was 7, with 1-5, with 136, with 13457. Once again, it's an $18 ticket, and good luck with your bets today in the Hanover Raceway pick 5.
Well, there you have it from 2 of the best handicappers in the business, Tony Elliott, and they certainly proved it last week. Both bombs away winners all over.
Yeah, they certainly were on fire last week, and I expect that to continue. So you can check out Garnett's picks at OntarioRacing.com under the expert handicappers section, and you can visit NahooPicks.com for Mike Bobozi's selections. Like we mentioned, they were on fire last week. That's where I'm going to go for my handicapping for the day, I think.
Absolutely. So we're going to throw out our best bets of the day, and what we're going to do is we're going to ask you if you'd like to possibly win an HBI gift card for $25 for your account. All you have to do is put your best bet of the day, and if that best bet wins, we'll draw from anyone that posts a horse that wins today, and we'll give out that $25 HBI bet card to one lucky person. So best bet of the day, Tony Elliott, who do you like as your best bet of the day?
I'm going to go to race number 4 here, the 3 Just Daisy. It's going to make its first parimutuel start here out of the Terry Fritz barn, trains, owns, and drives. It was impressive to say the least in its qualifier. Impressive back half, was up against Podium Sealster, an 8-year-old gelding who has had a successful career thus far, and Just Daisy was right with him, only losing by a length and a quarter there, and came home in 29-4. Was looked like it did it very easily. So I think it's going to be pretty. I'm going to single it in my pick 5 for sure, and I think it's going to be a runaway winner here in the 4th.
Well, I watched that qualifier, and Just Daisy was razor sharp, and had won her qualifier prior to that in 205, dropped to 159, and a couple weeks later looked razor sharp. So yeah, I agree that is going to be a significant win candidate this afternoon as well. I'm going to go a different direction. Also a horse that performed extraordinarily well last week. My pick is Carson Shadow in race number 9. Carson Shadow, a dominant winner last week in 157-3, looked well within himself. There was all kinds more left there. Has post 6 today. I don't think it's a problem. Bruce Richardson will have him perfectly positioned, and Carson Shadow looks like the best one in there for me. And I think he's well capable of more than 157-3 on this track. So I think you could see maybe 156 and change from Carson Shadow in the right circumstance this afternoon. So if you post your best bets of the day, or your best bet of the day in our Facebook comments. We will look through them after the races today and see who was successful, who wasn't, and make a draw for a $25 HBI bet card. So Tony Elliott, let's take a look at race number 1. Who do you like handicapping race number 1 to open the card, and of course the pick 5?
I think you got to go to the outside here. I like the 7 Better Be Flying out of the Dale Fritz barn. You can see quite a few of the Fritzes here today. I think Dale has 4 in, Terry has 2 in, so they're going to be quite busy today. But I think Better Be Flying, just Daisy's making his first pari-mutuel start. I think the 8's going to be also fairly tough in here, but I think also the 1 horse here. But I'm going to go with the 7 Better Be Flying for my pick in the first race here, and it looks like the fans are also supporting that at 3-5 here, and we're all the handicappers on the board are showing the 8 as our top picks. I like the 7. I thought there'd be a little bit of value there, but I guess that's not the case so far.
Doesn't look like it anyway, but at this point, the favorite that all the handicappers saying, number 8, Gibbs Rules. He's paying $8. I like that all day long. Gibbs Rules. Very good race at Grand River. Was parked for better part of half of a mile in that one. Race went in 1:55, a closing 4th. Last half 56-4, kind of eye-popping in this non-winners of 1 class to finish 4th and closed well. Certainly, post 8 can be difficult, especially in a maiden race to get spotted correctly. So it's going to be up to Paul McKenzie to get a good spot for Gibbs Rules. But Gibbs Rules certainly has the speed in here to be extraordinarily competitive, if not win with the great trip. So good luck with your selections, and don't forget to play the pick 5.
Well, good afternoon. Rick Ryer here at Hanover Raceway with just 10 minutes to post time for our first race on this second card of our 2021 live racing season. To everyone who is joining us through our Facebook Live HPI account at HanoverRaceway.com, thank you for tuning in. It is a perfect afternoon for racing here at Hanover. It's 23 degrees Celsius. Track is fast. A note to the horsemen and women joining us, grooms, trainers, and the drivers, good luck this afternoon. Changes on the Hanover Raceway card. Race 1 kicks off the guaranteed $2,000. Pick 5 in races 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and the daily double, no changes, races 1 and 2, kicking off that $2,000 pick 5. Turning over to race 3, third race, we have a scratch of number 1, Captain Goodrow is a judges. Race 3, scratch 1, Captain Goodrow, judges scratch. Race 4. We have a vet scratch of number 6, Where's No-No. Scratch 9, Betty on the Beach. Driver change on the 8, Your Time Dolly to Ryan Holiday. Race 4, scratch 6, Where's No-No. Scratch 9, Betty on the Beach. Driver change on the 8, Your Time Dolly to Ryan Holiday. Race 5, driver change on the 4, Bad Boy Sproxy to George Ketros. George Ketros driving the 4, Bad Boy Sproxy. And a program note, wearing number 7, but scoring from the trailing post 8 is 88 Fingers Louie. Race 6, equipment note on the 2, Northern Prima, going from blind to blinkers on the bridle. We need drivers on 5, Follow the Dream, 7, Shadow Dreamer. Drivers to come on 5 and 7 in race 6. Seventh race, number 3, Mach Accelerator, we need a driver. Race 7-3, Mach Accelerator needs a driver. And we have no changes in the pick 3 here at Hanover. Races 8, 9, and 10 are today's pick 3, and no changes. We have just 7 minutes to post time, 7 minutes for race 1. Again, the guaranteed $2,000 pick 5. Make your selections, races 1 through 5 in the Hanover Raceway $2,000 pick 5 here in race 1, 7 minutes. Here's a driver update, Hanover Raceway, race 6. Race 6, number 7, Shadow Dreamer, driver Nick Stewart. Race 6, number 7, Shadow Dreamer, driver Nick Stewart. 5 minutes, race 1. 2 minutes to post time. Hanover Raceway, 2 minutes. And for Jason watching at Hippodrome de Trois-Rivières, il settle the pot at 2 minutes to post time. Here's Hanover Raceway Parade, Race 1, number 1, Vintages, owned by Bradley and Jack Powell. Jack Powell, the trainer, driver, Ryan Holiday. Number 2, Mock and Load, is delayed from the post-parade, flat tire on the race bike. Next up is number 3, Crooksy. Three Crooksy is owned by Bill Brown and Brenda DeReeb, George Ketros, trainer and driver. Number 4, The Miz, owned by Chelsea Hughes, trainer Ricky Montgomery, driver Ryan DeRose. Stanford Sealster, the 5, owned and trainer Keith Hasty, driver Austin Sorey. Bo Dover, the 6, breeder, owner, trainer, driver Terry Fritz, does it all. Better Be Flying, the 7, bred and owned by Dale Fritz, Randy Hyatt, William Wyatt, and Robin Ferrier. Dale Fritz trains and drives. Number 8, Gibbs Rules, owned by Lisa Lehman. Nelson White, the trainer, driver is Paul McKenzie. And just making his way down the chute and onto the track for race 1 is number 2, Mock and Load. He's owned by Bud and Lindsay Sinclair. Bud Sinclair, the trainer. Your driver is Bruce Richardson. 1 minute. 1 minute post time, Hanover's first race. Mutual windows, Hanover Raceway, remain open. Hanover Raceway just dealing with a minor starting gate malfunction. Mutual windows remain open. We'll be having the horses for the first race return to the paddock here at Hanover. First race horses, you can make your way back to the paddock. Having a starting gate malfunction here at Hanover Raceway, they'll be undertaking to have the backup gate put in use. In the meantime, we will have the horses for the first race return to the paddock. Okay, Hanover Raceway. Pacers for the first race are re-exiting the paddock. They will be going to the gate promptly. Once again, the Pacers for the first race at Hanover Raceway are making their way onto the track. They will stay on the backstretch and turn right in behind the gate once the field of 8 is onto the race course. Final chance, first leg of the Pick 5, guaranteed $2,000. I see the pools at 1,814, so we're just about at that guarantee. Back up starting gate. Wings are open. Scoring is complete. Moving in from the rail out, 1 Vintageous, Ryan Holiday, then Mock and Load, Bruce Richardson. 3 is Crooksy, George Ketros. 4, The Miz, Ryan DeRoche. 5, Stanford Sealster, Austin Sorey. To the outside, Bo Dover, Terry Fritz. And 7, Better Be Flying, Dale Fritz. Second tier trailer number 8, Gibbs Rules, and Paul McKenzie. Field of 8. They go the mile, purse $4,600. Post time, race 1. They're up and pacing. The Miz is leaving out and Vintageous along the inside. Bo Dover up into the hunt early to the first turn, and Terry Fritz will hustle Bo Dover right to the front end. The Miz has come away in second. Rough Gated went Mock and Load. Vintageous looks at it early in third. Gibbs Rules follows through in fourth. Crooksy there in fifth. Inside sixth, Stanford Sealster. After the roughness, Mock and Load seventh. And Better Be Flying is there in eighth. They're past the opening quarter, 28 seconds flat, and Bo Dover, Terry Fritz up front by 2. The Miz looks at it in second. Racing third, Vintageous. Gibbs Rules is fourth. Fifth brought to the outside, Stanford Sealster. Crooksy from sixth. Then Better Be Flying, Mock and Load, and at 15-1, Bo Dover leads them by the half by 2. The Miz second. Vintageous outside in third. Half in 59 seconds flat. A 31 second rated second quarter for Bo Dover. It's Vintageous second. The Miz third. Second over for Gibbs Rules, now fourth. Then fifth, Stanford Sealster. Crooksy is sixth. Better Be Flying. Mock and Load down the backstretch to the three quarters. Bo Dover, company in the outside. Vintageous. Gibbs Rules has a peak 3 wide for McKenzie, 3 quarters. Vintageous between them. Gibbs Rules 3 wide, 129-1. Bo Dover battling third. Stanford Sealster fourth. The Miz fifth. Better Be Flying closing up sixth. Top of the stretch. Vintageous under a drive. Gibbs Rules is digging in on the outside. Gibbs Rules. McKenzie takes over. Bo Dover has come back on now to be second. Gibbs Rules. He's the best. Battle on for place. Bo Dover and Vintageous right there together. Mile 159-4. Gibbs Rules. Race 1 at Hanover. There is an inquiry just concerning the start. Judges will review the videotape of the start of race 1. Race 1 at Hanover, unofficial. Winner 8, Gibbs Rules. Second 1, Vintageous. Third 6, Bow Dover. Fourth 5, Stanford Sealster. 8, 1, 6, 5. Mile 159 in 4. To the Hanover Raceway winner's circle enclosure, number 8, Gibbs Rules, a 3-year-old son of Sunshine Beach. Out of the Chem Best mare, Claudia C. Bred and owned by Lisa Lehman of Rockwood, Mr. Nelson White, the winning trainer, Paul McKenzie. The winning drive, Gibbs Rules, 159 and 4. Once again, judges are reviewing the start of race 1. From the inquiry into the first race at Hanover Raceway, inquiry in race 1, the recall lights were inadvertently on prior to the start. However, the judges have spoke with the drivers and reviewed the film and determined that all horses did receive a fair start. So no change to the unofficial order of finish 8-1-6-5 in race 1 at Hanover. Mutual payoffs, Gibbs rules, $3, $230, $220. 1 vintageous, $220, $230, 6 bowed over, $560 to show. 8-1 exactor, $6.10, 8-1-6 triactor for $1, $25.05. Race 1 superfecta, 8, 1, 6, and 5. $1 superfecta, $100.95. There's a look at the second place photo from race 1 at Hanover Raceway. And the order of finish from the first, Vintageous second, Mock and Load was 8th. Crooksy 6th, The Miz 7th, Stanford Sealster 4th. Bodover 3rd, Better Be Flying 5th, and 8 Gibbs Rules the winner. 2, 8, 6, 7:43.51. They were to the quarter in 28 seconds flat. Half in 59. 3/4 1:29 and 1. Mile 1:59 and 4.
Hey everyone, so how is your day going? Not exactly the delay we were looking to have for race number 1, but in any event, a good looking race for Gibbs Rules, sharp opener in race 1. Tony Elliott, we have a trot for non-winners of 8,500 lifetime in race 2. How do you size this one up?
I'm going to go to position 6, currently 3-1 on the board. Rebel on the double with Ryan Holiday in the bike. Hasn't raced since April 2nd, but won out of position 6 on that day as well. So, I mean, it knows how to get the job done from out there. And I'm joining Mike Rabosi with the 6 horse in here. Won its last start in 204 and 3. I'll likely be going a similar mile here today. The track's been very good, but the trotters are always a little bit slower. But the first race was definitely impressive nonetheless.
Yeah, certainly some of the handicappers all over the board here, pardon the pun. Stormont Tim for Garnet Barnsdale, and Rick Ryer has Golden Twist. Good luck with your selections in the second.
Race 2. Trotters parading onto the track here. 2 minutes, Hanover Raceway's second race. Number 1, cruising on by, owned by Mark Edsel. Harbor Racing Stable, Mark Edsel trainings and drives. Number 2 is Chili and Toast, owned by Bud and Lindsay Sinclair and Tom Strachan. Bud Sinclair trainer, driver is Bruce Richardson. There's a look at the 4, Chamois Hall, owned by Robert Pooley, trainer John Cashin, driver Paul McKenzie. There's your 2, Chili and Toast. Then 3, Golden Twist right behind them, owned by Dave Byron, James Candelone, Dave Candelone, and Craig Walwyn. Dave Byron, trainer. Steve Byron drives 3, Golden Twist. Number 5, Denise, owned, trained, and driven by Bill Meggins. Rubble on the double 6, owned by Dave and Ben Holiday. Trainer Dave Holiday, Ryan Holiday drives. And 7, Stormont Tim, owned by Jacob McCurley. Tim Myers trains. Your driver is Travis Henry. It's a field of 7 trotters, race 2, under 2 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute. Starter has called. Second race trotters are moving up behind the gate. One cruising on by, Mark Edsel. 2 Chilean Toast, Bruce Richardson. Then Golden Twist, Steve Byron. 4 Shemmy Hall, Paul McKenzie. 5 Denise, Bill Meggins. 6 Rubble on the Double, Ryan Holiday. And outside Stormont Tim, Travis Henry. 5 and 7 co-favorites, Denise and Stormont Tim. They'll trot the mile purse of $4,800. Post time, race 2. Second race, top of the stretch, and here they come. They're off, cruising on by the early break. Chilean Toast, Golden Twist will leave out together. Chamois Hall away to that top 3. Rubble on the Double early, looks for a spot from 4th. Denise to the pylons 5th. Then Stormont Tim and cruising on by. Bruce Richardson, Chilean Toast to the front. Grabs an early 3 towards the opening quarter. Golden Twist, Steve Byron. He lands in the pocket 2nd. Chamois Hall another 2 lengths back from 3rd. Rubble on the Double moved up 4th. Denise 5th. Stormont Tim is there 6th. Opening quarter trotted. We'll maybe double check that time. 26 and 3. We may come back to that. Chilean Toast is up front by a length and a half. Looking at it 2nd, that is Golden Twist right there in close from 3rd. As they trot off the turn and make their way over towards the half-mile marker is Chamois Hall. But continuing up front, that is Chilean Toast. Golden Twist 2nd. 58 and 2 the half. Chamois Hall from 3rd. Rubble on the Double is 4th. Stormont Tim, outer flow in 5th. Then racing 6th is Denise, cruising on by, and they turn down the back stretch towards 3/4. Chilean Toast off stride, Rubble on the Double. Chilean Toast by 3. Here comes Chamois Hall now to the outside. Golden Twist has had a pocket trip 3rd. Denise trotting 4th. Stormont Tim was around the breaker 5th. 3/4, 128. Far turn, Chilean Toast. He'll try to close it out from here, but dialing him in, Chamois Hall. The filly is gathering up every stride. Then 3rd, Golden Twist to the top of the stretch. Chilean Toast. Chamois Hall looking him up. Chilean Toast. Chamois Hall inching closer on the outside. Chamois Hall gets up. Chilean Toast 2nd. Denise 3rd. Stormont Tim 4th. 1:59 and 3. Returning to the winner's circle, second race winner for Chamois Hall, brown 3-year-old daughter of Angus Hall. Owned by Robert Pooley of Exeter, John Casheen, trainer Paul McKenzie in the Daily Double here at Hanover. Chamois Hall's first lifetime winner, second start this year, trotting the mile 2:02 and 4/5 is the correct time, 2:2 and 4. Your proper fractions 29 and 3, 101 and 2, 131 to the 3/4 mile, 2:2 and 4. 4-2-5-7. Second race mutuals, Chamois Hall, 24.50, 760 and 660. 2 Chili and Toast, 720, 630. 5 Denise, 680. Triactor for $1, 425 was 376.45. 8 for the Daily Double, $39.70. The McKenzie Double, $39.70. And the dollar Superfecta, 20-cent super was 4-2 all. There's the dollar super, 4-2 all, 133.35. There's a look at the win photo from race 2 at Hanover Raceway. And the rundown, 1 cruising on by 7th, Chili and Toast 2nd. Golden Twist was 5th, Chamois Hall the winner, Denise 3rd. Rubble on the double 6th, 7 Stormont Tiem 4th. 725 1:03.64. The correct fractions: quarter 29 and 3, half in 1:01 and 2, 3/4 in 1:31, and the mile 2:02 and 4/5. Up next, race 3 at Hanover, scratch of number 1, Captain Goodrow. Field of 7, third race, 2:30 post time, and that is 4 minutes.
Hey everyone, Steve Fitzsimmons back in the studio with you. Tony Elliott is taking this race off as he has one of the horses in the race he's a part owner of, so we know which one he's probably thinking is going to win. In any event, Chamois Hall 11-1 for Paul McKenzie. Probably blew up a few pick 5 tickets, I would imagine, in race number 2. Good luck if you're still alive. This one is a Horses and Geldings non-winners of 2,500 lifetime. And you know what? A lot of the contenders that did really well in this very class last week are the contenders in here again. I look to number 5, Sir Lucknow. What a performance last week in his first lifetime start out at post 7, closed, was parked for half a mile, was able to win going away by 3/4 of length in 2:01. Quite a performance from post 7 here at Hanover. And if you look at the others that were in that race, Captain Goodrow, number 1, third by a length and a quarter, was parked as well in that one. Has post 1 to work with this afternoon. Looks like a contender as well. And number 8, Always Been Crazy, was right in the middle of those two, second out of post 2, has post 8 to work with. It was his best performance in 5 lifetime starts last week. So there's some interesting candidates in here, and you see the handicappers are on Sir Lucknow, Mike Probosi going to the rail horse, Captain Goodrow. Whichever way you're going, good luck with your selections, and we'll see you after the third.
Okay, thank you, Steve. And the third race is parading. Right here in front of us, there's the 1 scratch, 2 Better Hide Your Heart, owned by Lisa Lehman. Nelson White trainer, driver Paul McKenzie. Number 3 is Sports Star Rider, owned by Becky Geisold, Tony Elliott, and Rick Ryer. Becky Geisold trainer, driver Brett McDonald. The Sportsman 4 is owned and trained by Evan Gallant. It's Colin Kelly. Sir Lucknow, the 5, owned by Wendy Timpano. Seaspray Stables, Mike Timpano trains. It's Ryan Holiday. Alley Flight, the 6, owner-trainer Brian Schufelt, driver John Gaskell. Number 7, One Drink Ago, owned by Heather Pickett, Chris Jewett, and John Gray. Heather Pickett trains. It's Austin Sorey to drive. And just entering the track, there's the 8, Always Been Crazy. Owner Ron Nobes, trainer Bruce Goit, the driver is Natasha Day. It's a field of 7 with the scratch of the 1, Captain Goodrow. Field of 7, just a couple of minutes to post time. Good luck with your third race wagering selections here at Hanover Raceway. There's a look at the 5 Sir Lucknow heavy favorite, currently 4-5. 3-5 now, taking all the money. Two-minute warning has been given, race 3 at Hanover. One minute. Stoddard has called the field of pacers for race 3 here at Hanover Raceway. Scoring is complete. They are moving up in behind the gate, rail out. One's been scratched. Wearing 2, going 1. Better Hide Your Heart, Paul McKenzie. Then 3 is Sports Star rider Brett McDonald. 4, the sportsman, Colin Kelly. 5, Sir Lucknow, Ryan Holiday. 6, Alley Flight, John Gaskell. Outside, 1 drink ago for Austin Sorey. Second tier starter number 8, Always Been Crazy, and That Day. Field of 7, third race. They go the mile, purse of $4,600. It's post time, race 3. Third race. Swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. The sportsman leaves right with the gate, as well as 1 drink ago is leaving out of there. Into that first turn, Colin Kelly hustles the sportsman to the front. Off stride went Alley Flight. 1 drink ago got away in second. Better Hide Your Heart there. Trying to secure third, landing in 4th is Sports Star Rider. Always Been Crazy looks at it from 5th. Sir Lucknow is 6th. Then Alley Flight back down in 7th. By the opening quarter, Colin Kelly and the sportsman is up front in 29 and 3. From second is 1 drink ago. A little sideways is Better Hide Your Heart, and that'll send Always Been Crazy up and around him. And also following that move, Sir Lucknow will get underway. Inside from 6, Sports Star Rider. They pace off the turn towards the half. The sportsman up front. 1 drink ago. Looks at it in second. Always Been Crazy third. Now Better Hide Your Heart is found to gear 4th. Second over 5th, Sir Lucknow. Then 6th, Sports Star Rider, half in 1:01 and 2/5. They race the turn. The sportsman up front. Pocket for 1 drink ago. Always Been Crazy first up a long way in the outside from third. Alley Flight's again off stride. Better Hide Your Heart 4th. Sir Lucknow second over. Couldn't ask for it any better 5th. Sports Star Rider is 6th and off the pylons, and they race by 3/4. The sportsman, all always been crazy. One drink ago, third, 3 wide, Sir Lucknow, and he'll swoop up there, 131 and 4. Bottom turn, in between pacers, always been crazy. Widest of all, Sir Lucknow, the sportsman trying to stay game. Then fourth, one drink ago, swings wide, Sports Star Rider fifth. Stretch drive, Sir Lucknow, always been crazy. Sir Lucknow the best, always been crazy. Second, then third, the sportsman, one drink ago, fourth, mile 201 and 4. Third race, mile time, 2:01 and 4/5. 5, Sir Lucknow, 2-1 and 4. Third race, 5, Sir Lucknow, the winner. Second, 8, Always Been Crazy. Third, 4, The Sportsman. 7, 1 Drink Ago. Fourth, 5, 8, 4, 7. Now returning third race winner, 5, Sir Lucknow, 3-year-old gelded son of Sir Luck. Owned by Wendy Warren Timpano of Phelpston Seaspray Stables Limited of Nanaimo, BC. Mike Timpano, the trainer. Ryan Holiday mastered the second over perfect winning drive. Sir Lucknow, 2 for 2, 2:01 and 4. Mutuals, Sir Lucknow, 270, 210, 210. Always Been Crazy, 240, 260. The Sportsman, 210. 5/8 Exactor, 1140. $584 Try, $12.20. $1 5847 Super, $54.95. Race 3 rundown, Captain Goodrow scratched, Better Hide Your Heart 5th, Sports Star Rider 6th, The Sportsman 3rd, Sir Lucknow the winner, Alley Flight 7, One Drink Ago 4th, Always Been Crazy 2nd. Scratch 5, 6, 3, 1, 7, 4, 2, quarter 29 and 3. Half in 101 and 2, 3/4 131 and 4, the mile 201 and 4/5. Race 3, Hanover Raceway. Race 4 up next, 4th race, scratch number 6, Where's No, driver on 8, Your Time Dolly will be Ryan Holiday. Scratch 9, Betty on the Beach. 6 and 9 are out of the 4th, driver Ryan Holiday on the 8, 4 minutes.
Welcome back, everyone, as we look to kick off our pick 4 on the card this afternoon with this Fillies and Mares non-winners of 2,500 lifetime event. And certainly, Tony Elliott, you mentioned this earlier in the pregame show of your best bet of the day is in here, number 3, Just Daisy. Her qualifier just jumps off the page.
Yeah, and I think the horse players are responding to that right now with a 1-2 current odds. I think it's only going to get a little bit shorter on the price as I think we approach post time. Just like the last race, is a pretty heavy favorite. That's kind of what you get in the maiden events here. There's 1 or 2 standouts that kind of decide the victor of the day. But I definitely think the 3 Just Daisy shows the potential to be a good racehorse down the road. But we'll see how it plays out in the first pari-mutuel start here.
And this is the full sister to the good racehorse Sunny Bow as well. So they race at Mohawk quite a bit. You know, in this race too, I mean, everybody is on the same page here, all with number 3, Just Daisy, but everyone's on board with the one horse, Sexy Sport, in that second spot. I agree completely. Good qualifier at Grand River, you know, 2 minutes and 1, beat a length and 3/4, last half 1 minute and 1, has post 1 to work with in the services of Colin Kelly. Looks like a good one to round out your ticket in the exactor in this particular race. So good luck, and good luck in the pick 4.
Couple of minutes to post time, 4th race at Hanover Raceway. Pacers are parading onto the track. Fillies and Mares for Hanover Raceway's 4th, number 1, Sexy Sport. Owned by Brad Gray, trainer Kyle Bossins, driver Colin Kelly. Two is delayed. There's the 3, Just Daisy. Owner, trainer, driver Terry Fritz. Sunshine Bay, the 4 is owned by Robert Chappell. Cassidy Schneider trains, driver Bruce Richardson. Chelsea's Choice, 5, Chelsea Hughes, the owner, Ricky Montgomery trains, driver Ryan DeRoche. 6 Where's No scratched. There's 7, Just a Little Better, owned by Brian Van Horn and Tim Myers. Tim Myers training, driver Travis Henry. From the trailing spot, number 8, Your Time Dolly, is owned by Julie Waring Amos. Floyd Amos trains. It'll be Ryan Holiday to drive. And exiting the paddock, making his way down the chute, there's the 2 3 Smiles. Owned and trained by Brian Schufelt, will be driven by John Gaskell. Field of 7 remaining for the 4th race. Just a couple of minutes to post time. Good luck with your Pick 4 wagering selections. The Pick 4 gets underway here in the 4th. Less than 1 minute to post time. Heavy 1-9 favorite here. Sexy Sport has taken a lot of money, over $1,200 in the win pool on the one Sexy Sport alone. Starters called, and the fillies and mares moving up behind the gate. Sexy Sport, the rail, Colin Kelly. 2 3 Smiles, John Gaskell. Then 3 Just Daisy, Terry Fritz, 12-1. 4 Sunshine Bay, Bruce Richardson. 5 Chelsea's Choice, Ryan DeRoche. 6 Wears No No, Scratch. 7 Just a Little Better, Travis Henry. Trailer 8 Your Time Dolly. for Ryan Holiday. Field of 7. Maiden fillies mares go the mile for a purse of $4,600. Post time, race 4. Fourth race at the top of the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Sexy Sport, Just Daisy leave out together. From the inside, 3 Smiles, Sunshine Bay, center of the racetrack away 4th. Leaving out Chelsea's Choice wide from 5th. Your Time Dolly away in 6th. And just a little better is the early trailer in 7th. But Colin Kelly hustled 4-year-old Sexy Sport to the front. Up front by a length and a half to the opening quarter. Just Daisy found the pocket second. And 3 Smiles there in 3rd. Then 4th is Sunshine Bay. There to the opening quarter, a comfortable 30 1/5. Racing 5th, that's Chelsea's Choice. From 6th, Your Time Dolly. And just a little better will need to be as he looks at it in 7th. And the fillies pace off the turn. Sexy Sport is up front. Just Daisy enjoys that pocket second. 3 Smiles continues 3rd. Brought to the outside, quick in the tempo, Chelsea's Choice from 4th. Then 5th, Sunshine Bay, just a little better. Your Time Dolly, they move past the half. Sexy Sport at 1-9 to the half in 1:01 and 1/5. So 31 second quarter for Sexy Sport. Just Daisy been tight to her helmet. Chelsea's Choice outside 3rd. 3 Smiles there in 4th. Sunshine Bay 5th. They'll race towards 3/4. It's Sexy Sport. Just Daisy is up off the pylons now from 2nd, driving through along the inside. 3 Smiles, 3/4, 1:31, 29 4 down the backside. Sexy Sport has company, and it's Just Daisy in the outside, through it along the inside. 3rd, 3 Smiles. Then 4th is Chelsea's Choice. The rest just a little better. 5th, top of the stretch. Sexy Sport. Just Daisy in the outside, and she's going to get up. Just Daisy went off at 12-1 for Terry Fritz, and she's a winner. Sexy Sport 2nd, 3 Smiles 3rd. Chelsea's Choice 4th, 2:01 in 1/5. Ka-ching. Non-official winner of the 4-3, Just Daisy, actually closed up at 4-1, 2:01 and 1/5. Just Daisy in the 4th. Three, 1, 2, 5 unofficial. Now returning to the Hanover Raceway Winner's Circle enclosure, fourth race winner 3, Just Daisy. She's a bay 3-year-old daughter of Sunshine Beach from the Bonos, Jate Maros, See My Bow. Bred, owned, and trained by Terry Fritz of Walkerton. Terry in the bike for the victory. Just Daisy, fillies, first lifetime start. It's a winning one, 2:01 and 1/5. Just Daisy in the fourth. $10.90 winner, Just Daisy, 240, 210. 1 Sexy Sport, 220, 210. 2-3 Smiles, 310 to show. 3125 Super, $39.40. The exactor combination from the fourth race, 3 and 1, $12.60. 3-1 2-year try, $18.05. Race 4 at Hanover Rundown, Sexy Sport second, 3 Smiles third. Just Daisy the winner, Sunshine Bay seventh. Chelsea's Choice fourth, where Nono scratched, 7 just a little better fifth. Your Time Dolly sixth, and Betty on the Beach was scratched. Top 2-3-1, 7-4, scratch 5-6. Quarter in 30 and 1. Half in 101 and 1. 3/4 131 flat, the mile 201 and 1/5. Race 5 is up next. Hanover Raceway's 5th race. Driver change 4, Bad Boy Sproxy to George Ketros. Please note the 7, 88 Fingers Louis scores trailing post 8. 4 minutes, race 5.
Just Daisy looking very sharp in her parimutuel debut for trainer Terry Fritz and driver Terry Fritz, who getting a 2:01.1 victory there. And you know what? I think 1090 was like a really great value for that. I was expecting, I know Tony, I think we were both expecting probably 4 to 5 or something in that neighborhood.
Well, I know even before that race we were looking at, and I figured like it was at, I think, 1 to 2, and I was like, well, it's just going to go down from here. But yeah, 1090 is certainly a Christmas come early type of gift in June here.
Absolutely. As we move on to race number 5, we want to update you on the Survivor. There was 123 of you in the Survivor, and Tony Elliott, there's not a lot of people left now.
Yeah, we're only looking at 7 people left going into the 5th race here. We're not even in the back half of the card yet. We're already down to 7 people. Certainly hasn't been easy thus far. There's been a little bit of value here and there, and obviously that race 4 to 1 on Just Daisy was very, very nice for the horse players at home.
Well, the administrator tells me that race 3, we dropped from 97 to 9. So we've dropped down to 7 now in a couple of races later. But when we look at race 5, Tony Elliott, what are you looking for in here as the angle to play?
I'm going to go to the one here, West Ridge Warrior, the old gray gelding, 11 years old. You're definitely going to pick it up on the track when you see it here. It's especially on these warm days, the old horses tend to show up, and out of the one hole here, it looks like it should be good to go with Austin Story in the bike.
I'm going to go over to the number 6 horse. I don't know how to pronounce this, Ahi or Ahai, I'm not sure, but we'll leave that to Rick Ryer. But in any event, Sean Stacey trains and drives. And, you know, it didn't show a lot on paper prior to being here last week in this very same class, and he was able to win by a head. Yeah, it's his only start of the season. So post 6 to work with. Sean knows this horse well, so I'm looking for a back-to-back for number 6. Pronounce it however you like. Good luck with your selections, and we'll see you after the 5th.
Race 5, just a couple of minutes to post time. 3 and 4 between myself and Mike Probosi, Tony Elliott, and Garnet Barnsdale, the selections. Here they are on parade. Number 1, West Ridge Warriors, owned by Nicole Davies. Paul Davies trains, driver Austin Sorey. Number 2 is Kingsley, owned by Stephen Bestard. Catherine Cochran trains. It's Ryan Holiday to drive. Then next is 4, Bad Boy Sproxy, owner-trainer John Braid. It's George Ketros. There's the 3, Face of War, owner-trainer Scott Friend, driver Nick Stewart. That's the 5, Winsong Grayson, owned by Rob Jenkins, Felix Marion, Bill Burgess, and John Dreadhart. Rob Jenkins Jr., trainer-driver. Number 6, I, owned by Kerry LeCain. Sean Stacey trains and drives. And wearing 7, scoring trailing post 8, is 88 Fingers Louie. Owner-trainer John Holding, driver Bruce Richardson. Field of 7, race 5. They'll go to the gate in just a couple of minutes. Race 5, scoring is complete. In behind the gate, 1 West Ridge Warrior, Austin Sorey. 2 Kingsley B for Ryan Holiday, then Face of War, Nick Stewart. 4 is Bad Boy Sproxy, George Ketros. 5 Winsong Grayson, Rob Jenkins. 6I is Sean Stacy, and outside the trailer, actually number 7, but scoring post 8, 88 Fingers Louie, Bruce Richardson. Field of 7, race 5, go the mile for $3,800. It's post time. Gates into the stretch, and here they come. They're off. Face of War sprints to the front, easily crosses over. West Ridge Warriors going to try to get away second. I has something to say about that. Up on the outside. To get away fourth is 88 Fingers Louie. Settling in fifth, that's Kingsley B, then Bad Boy Sproxy sixth, and Winsong Grayson is there in seventh. Face of War, a 9-1 selection is up front for Nick Stewart. West Ridge Warrior looks at it from second. I is parked in the outside third. 88 Fingers Louie fourth. Opening quarter 29 3. Then the gap in fifth, Kingsley B from sixth. Bad Boy Sproxy and Winsong Grayson. They pace off the turn and over towards the half. Nick Stewart, Face of War, is up front to cut this one out. He's by himself. Pocket sitter, West Ridge Warrior. Then looking at it third, 88 Fingers Louie. I took a seat now, found one fourth. They roll by the half in 1 minute flat, half in a minute for Face of War. West Ridge Warrior second, 88 Fingers Louie from third. I looks at it fourth. Kingsley B to the outside fifth. Waiting to hear from Bad Boy Sproxy sixth. Winsong Grayson seventh towards three quarters. Face of War, this is where he'll be tested now on the final strides. West Ridge Warrior are there second to the outside. 88 Fingers Louie closing up third. Three quarters, 129 2. Far turn, Face of War. 88 Fingers Louie inching closer. West Ridge Warrior right there third. I still fourth. Widest of all, Winsong Grayson fifth. Top of the stretch, Face of War. 88 Fingers Louie. West Ridge Warrior. 88 Fingers Louie. I still closing far outside. 88 Fingers Louie. Face of War second. Looked like Winsong Grayson get up third. 2 minutes flat. Race 5, 788 Fingers Louie the winner, 3 Face of War second, 5 Winsong Grayson third, 6 I was fourth, 7-3, 5-6 mile, 2 minutes flats. Race 5 winner at Hanover Raceway. Back is number 7, 88 Fingers Louie, bay 6-year-old gelded son of Mach 3. Owned and trained by John Holding of Kitchener. Bruce Richardson on the bike for the victory. That's his first win in 9 starts this year. 88 Fingers Louie pacing the mile, 2 minutes flat. "88 Fingers Louie, 420, 560, 320. 3 Face of War, 1490 to place, 780 to show. 5 Windsong Grayson, 310 to show. $795, 5 out of 5 in the pick 5, 795. 7-3 Exactor, 46.90. 735 $1 try, $101.15. And the Superfecta, 20-cent Super, 7356, 310.52. Show photo from race 5 at Hanover Raceway. Rundown, West Ridge Warrior 5th, Kingsley B 7th. Face of War 2nd, Bad Boys Proxy 6th. Windsong Grayson 3rd, I was 4th, 88 Fingers Louie, the race winner. 5-7-2, 6-3, 4-1, quarter, 29 and 3. Half in a minute, 3 quarters, 1:29 and 2. The mile, 2 minutes flats. Race 6 up next at Hanover, 6th race. Equipment on 2, Northern Prima, blind blinkers. Driver change 5, Follow the Dream, gets Brett McDonald. And the 7, Shadow Dreamer, gets Nick Stewart. Race 6, 5 minutes.
Welcome back, and another good race there, and good payout on the pick 5. So congratulations to those who had a 20-cent pick 5 for $159. A nice hit there. I should mention too, I mentioned race 3 was where the drop-off was in the Survivors. Actually, race 2. You can probably appreciate we have a lot going on here this afternoon with everything happening. But in any event, let's move on, Tony Elliott. Race number 6, Fillies and Mares, 7,000 handicap for $3,800. Looks like a competitive field here. Which direction are you heading in?
I'm going to go to the 4 Black Creek Rosebud. Like I mentioned last week, it's been pretty consistent. And I think last week it was just got a little bit, it's going to take a little bit, at least one trip to get as tight as she normally is. So I think she's going to be good to go here. Only lost by a head last time out. Still came home in 29-3 off of some pretty soft fractions. So I think if it can be pretty revved up early on here, I think it's going to be tough to beat.
Mike Rabosi from Nahu Picks agreeing with you. Rick Ryer, Garnet Barnsdale in on number 6, Ma Rebel. I'm going in a different direction than everyone else. I'm going to take a look back at number 8, Wing Song Olympia. She has post 8. We see what happened last week. She was hot on the front with 27-2, 57-4 to the half. Then she faded off into oblivion later on the race. But you look 2 back, I mean, she shows the capability of when she's off the pace just a little bit, she can take over and move on with it. From post 8, she's not going to be on the front. She's going to get a trip. I like her chances at a little bit bigger price than maybe you're going to see on either number 1 or number 4. So number 8, Winsong Olympia, your long shot play for me, 25-1 right now. So we'll see what happens. Good luck with your selections in the 6th.
Race 6 on parade. Number 1, Ask For Me, is owned by Ruth Moore and James Hasty. Ruth Moore, the trainer, driver, Ryan DeRoche. Northern Prima, the 2, owned by Daryl and Gerald Holmes. Daryl Holmes, trainer, it's Tom Smith. Get It Done Donna, 3, owner, trainer, Steve Colvin, driver, Ryan Holiday. That's the 4, Black Creek Rosebud, owned by Chris Haskell, Tanner Glanville, Ken Calhoun, and Ben Rathwell. Chris Haskell trains, Travis Henry to drive. There's a look at the 5, Follow the Dream, owned by Daniel Lee Gassian. Dan Gassian, trainer, driver now, Brett McDonald. Maribel 6, owner, trainer, Terry Gallant, driver, Paul McKenzie. Seven, Shadow Dreamer, owned by Megan Card, Brad Lichty, and Rick Howie. John Kennedy trains, make the driver Nick Stewart. Windsong Olympia is the 8th, owned by Mike Timpano, Frank Tucci, and Seaspray. Stables, Mike Timpano trains, driver Austin Sorey. Field of 8, fillies and mares, they'll go to the gate in just a couple of minutes. Gate is rolling. Race 6, One Ask For Me, Ryan DeRoche, the Northern Prima, Tom Smith. Get It Done Donna, Ryan Holiday, 4, Black Creek Rosebud, Travis Henry. Follow the Dream, Brett McDonald, 6, Maribel, Paul McKenzie. Outside, Shadow Dreamer, Nick Stewart. Trailer is Windsong Olympia and Austin Sorey. Field of 8, they go the mile for $3,800. Post time, here they come. They're up and pacing. Black Creek Rosebud sprints off the wings and will cross over to the lead. Ask for Me away from the inside, driving up outside Maribel, and Maribel Mackenzie is going to force the issue, and Black Creek Rosebud, Travis Henry will yield and take the 2-hole. Ask for Me looks at it third. Winsong Olympia followed through the pylons to be fourth. Northern Prima from fifth. Get It Done Donna sixth. Follow the Dream seventh. Shadow Dreamer is in eighth by that opening quarter. Maribel Mackenzie is up front. Black Creek Rosebud second, and Winsong Olympia not content with the tempo, and Austin Sori, and she's off stride. Opening quarter to 29 and 1. Maribel up front. From the pocket, second, Black Creek Rosebud. Then Ask for Me is there in third. Northern Prima fourth. Winsong Olympia back pacing now and stays in the outside fifth, and will pick up cover from Ask for Me by the half. Get It Done Donna gap 3 lengths from sixth. Follow the Dream and Shadow Dreamer by the half. A comfortable 1 minute flat. Maribel Mackenzie up front. From the pocket, Black Creek Rosebud. Ask for Me in the outside, asking for a little more from DeRoche in third. Northern Prima saved ground along the cones from fourth. Get It Done Donna there fifth, backing away. Winsong Olympia sixth, scooting through. Shadow Dreamer by 3/4. Maribel Mackenzie's looking for 3 in the day. Black Creek Rosebud, she's out of the pocket, 3/4. 130 to the far turn. It's Maribel. Black Creek Rosebud within a half length. Watch Northern Prima right on that cover from third. Get It Done Donna saved ground fourth. They turn down the lane. Maribel, Black Creek Rosebud, Northern Prima. Black Creek Rosebud takes over. Maribel battling back. Maribel, Black Creek Rosebud. Maribel close at the wire. 2 minutes, 2/5. That's close at the wire. Looked like 6. Maribel may have come back on. 4. Black Creek Rosebud was right there. Mile 2 minutes, 2/5. Race 6, it was the 6. Maribel. 4, Black Creek Rosebud second. 2, Northern Prima third, and 3, Get It Done Donna fourth. Back to the Hanover Raceway winner's circle, 6th race. Winner 6, Maribel, a Bay 5-year-old mare by a Maripan Gigolo. Owned and trained by Terry Gallant of Guelph, Paul McKenzie makes his 3rd stop to the Raceway winner's circle. For Maribel's 2nd win in 8 outings, the mile 2 minutes, 2/5. At the Mutuals, Maribel, 7:30, 280, 270. 4 Black Creek Rosebud, $260, $230. 2 Northern Prima, $5.20 to show. Dollar Super, $243, 5 cents, numbers 6, 4, 2, and 3. The exactor from the 6th race, 6 and 4, $10.70, and a $642 try, $25. Race 6 rundown at Hanover. Ask for Me 6th, the Northern Prima 3rd. Get It Done Down a 4th, Black Creek Rosebud 2nd. Follow the Dream 7th, Ma Rebelle the winner. Shadow Dreamer 5th, and Winsong Olympia was 8th. 6, 3, 4, 2, 7, 1, 5, 8, quarter 29 and 1. Half in a minute, 3/4, 1:30, mile, 2 minutes and 2/5. There's the win photo, race 6, Ma Rebelle and Black Creek Rosebud.
Welcome back, and just like that, we're down to the Survivor winner. Congratulations to Car Say from London, Ontario, who has taken home the $300 HPI bet jackpot all on their lonesome. So congratulations, Car, on a nice score this afternoon. And speaking of nice scores, Tony Elliott, who is going to score in the upcoming race?
I think you got to go to the 6th to Mitabayama. Was second by neck and over Grand River. Obviously, Grand River's been pretty quick the last week here, so you got to add at least a couple seconds. So even a 59.2 mile in a group of 7 claimers is certainly going to be competitive in here, but we'll have to overcome pole position 6. Currently 7-5 on the board. Currently just dropped to 4 to 5, so it's going to be. I think it's going to be taking quite a bit of late money as we approach post time, but I think it's certainly the one to beat. Has had 8 wins over the past 2 seasons, been very, very impressive. Mile of 56 and 3 over Flamborough last year, so certainly can get around half, and that's certainly where it's made its money so far with 242,000 made lifetime.
I'm going to take a run at number 1, Pay Later. The veteran likes Hanover Raceway, did well here last year. Garnet Barnsdale on board with me on that one. It's going to pay very well at 99 to 1. I'm sure it won't be that, but I think you could expect 15 to 1, 12 to 1, something like that on Pay Later, who may pay you later if you bet them. We'll see. Good luck with your selections in the 7th.
Race 7, Hanover Raceway. Pacers are making their way onto the track. Garnet Barnsdale at Ontario Racing selecting the 1, Pay Later. Mike Pervosi, Tony Elliott, and myself going to the 6th to Mita Bayama. Good luck with your selections, how you see race 7 unfolding here at Hanover. On parade number 1, Pay Later. Owned by Ralph Jardine, trainer Kyle Boston's driver Colin Kelly. There's the 2, Prince Adaran, owned by Jim Wilson, trainer Tom Janot, driver Paul McKenzie. Accelerator gets the services of Travis Henry for Madison and Marnie Duld, trainer Reinhold Duld. Number 4, Arsenal de Chafra, owned by Rob Jenkins and Bill Burgess. Rob Jenkins trains and drives for Arsenal de Chafra. Five, Wave That Banner, owned by Courtney Bishop. Gary Bishop trains, it's Austin Sorey. Tamita Bayama, the 6, owned by Tom and Jordan Ham. Tom Ham trains, driver Brett McDonald. And the 7, Flames Cammy Boy, owned by Jane Walker and Tom Smith. Jane, the trainer, Tom Smith does the driving. Field of 7, race 7, just a couple of minutes to post time. 1 minute. Starters called race 7 Pacers up behind the gate. 1 Pay Later. Colin Kelly. 2 Prince Adaran. Paul McKenzie. Then Accelerator for Travis Henry. 4 Arsenal de Chafra. Rob Jenkins. Wave That Banner. 5 Austin Sori. 6 Tomita Bayama. Brett McDonald. Outside Flames Cammy Boy. Tom Smith. Field of 7. They go the mile purse $3,800. It's post time. Race 7, top of the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Prince Adaran fires out along with Arsenal de Chafra. Wave That Banner will tuck into the top 3 to the first turn. Tomita Bayama is outside and finds a seat early 4th. Pay Later works his way away 5th from the inside. Then 6th Accelerator. And Flames Cammy Boy is there in 7th. Paul McKenzie and Prince Adaran scooted to the front. Arsenal de Chafra looks at it 2nd. They get a breather up front. In 3rd, Wave That Banner. Tomita Bayama from 4th and having a peek to the outside, opening quarter. As they pace into that far turn, up front, Prince Adaran. Brushing up Tomita Bayama, coming quickly from 2nd. Arsenal de Chafra 3rd. Pay Later 2nd over and 4th. Wave That Banner is 5th, and Accelerator is 6th. And Flames Cammy Boy, they race by the half. We'll have the fractions shortly. Up front, Prince Adaran. Tomita Bayama outside from 2nd. Arsenal de Chafra is right there 3rd. Quarter 29 and 4, half in a minute and 3/5. 29 and 4, a minute 3/5. Tomita Bayama on the outside grinding it out. Prince Adaran keeping him at bay from 2nd. Pay Later 2nd over and well situated from 3rd. Arsenal de Chafra is going to get shuffled from 4th by 3/4. Tomita Bayama 2 to 5, and he looks like it as he opens up to 3/4. 1, 29 and 3, 29 flat backside. Tomita Bayama. Pay Later is gonna pay now on the bottom turn as he digs in. Arsenal de Chafra shook loose 3rd. Accelerator widest of all 4th. Pay Later, and Garnet Barnsdale at Ontario Racing called this one Pay Later. He loves Hanover and he gets the job done for Colin Kelly. Tomita Bayama 2nd. Arsenal de Chafra 3rd. Wave That Banner was 4th. And returning to the Raceway winner's circle, with 7th race winner number 1, Pay Later, an 11-year-old gelded son of Western Terror. Owned by Ralph Jardine of Arthur, trainer Kyle Wassons, Colin Kelly in the bike for the victory. Pay Later's first win, second start back this year. Faces the mile in 1:59 flat. There's the fractions, 29 and 4, a minute 3/5, 1:29 and 3 in the mile, 1:59. At the mutuals, Pay Later, 1380, 430, 220. 6 to Mita Bayama, 290, 210. 4 Arsenal de Champra, 210 to show. 404 the pick 4, $158. 1/6 exactor, $16.90. $1.164 try, $29.55. And the 7th race Superfecta, $1.1645, $182.30. 4 out of 4 the pick 4, 158.80. Congratulations to those with that winning combination. Race 7 rundown, 1 Pay Later the winner, Prince Ataran 6th, Moxcelerator 5th. Arsenal de Champra 3rd, Wave That Banner 4th, Tomita Bayama 2nd, Flames Cami Boys 7. 165, 3, 4, 2, 7. Quarter 29 and 4. Half in a minute, 3/5. 3/4, 129 and 3. The mile, 159. Race 8 is up next at Hanover. No changes. 8th starts the pick 3. 5 minutes to post time.
Well, I did tell you that Pay Later may well pay you later, and he did in fact do that at 5 to 1. So congratulations for those who followed along with myself and Garnett. But as we look ahead to race number 8, before we do that, we just want to send out a happy 28th anniversary to Dale and Lisa Fritz, celebrating this afternoon with us here at Hanover Raceway. And what else? They're racing horses here.
Yeah, surprise, surprise on a Saturday afternoon at Hanover Raceway. That actually leads right into my long shot play of the day, Deputy Sealster. It's currently 9-1. It seems to get around Hanover, right, being last year's horse of the year with 5 wins here. It was certainly very comfortable, had a great year last year. It looks like it was enjoying Hanover last week as well in the qualifier with 29-3 last quarter. Was second to Good and Sweet, who just came off the back and got him at the wire there. But he was very game in his four-year-old debut. Correction, actually, he did race so far this year, but he was first time at Hanover Raceway this year, of course, because we just opened last week.
That's true. He looked more like himself than he had in his recent starts back at Western Fair, where he struggled a little bit there, especially with that mile and a 16th distance. But back in familiar confines, I could see that angle. But I'm heading a different direction. I'm going to head a different direction than everybody else. Garnet, Mike Probosi heading to Sawbo play. Rick has perfect Romy. Well, why don't we throw a fifth horse into the mix? I'm going to go number 2, Golden Sand, trained by Brian Lawrence with Bruce Richardson in the bike. This horse, was a Woodbine Mohawk Park regular last year with not a great degree of success. But I just feel dropping down, going to a half mile with a decent post position, I think this could be a confidence boosting effort for Golden Sand. So I'm going to send my vote of confidence in his direction for this particular race. And of course, it's the kickoff of your late pick 3 as well. So good luck with your selections in the 8th.
Thank you very much to Steve and Tony. All different selections there with the 1, the 2, the 5, the 6. And you, the betting public, is on the 7, Moramapo, the current 7-5 favorite out of the 7-hole for Austin Sorey. Good luck with your wagering selections as you see race 8, the start of our pick 3. Racing on parade, Romy. Owned by Sylvain Lacaille, Kelly Lacaille, trainer, driver. Golden Sand, the 2 is owned by Brian Lawrence, Incorporated, Brian the trainer, driver, Bruce Richardson. Another great pick 3 on Ross Batten and Dr. Paul Rutherford, Ryan, trainer and driver. Number 4, Deputy Sealster, owned by Dale Fritz. At Atchison and BWP stable, Dale Fritz, for Travis Henry. Sobel plays the 5. Equine training, it's Paul McKenzie. Amazon Dragon 6 by Bill Brown. Dreeb, George Rose, trainer and driver. Moramapo 7, owned by Ralph and Sandra Pitt, trainer John Kennedy, driver Austin Sorey. And number 8, Blue Jeans, owner trainer Bruce Goit, driver Colin Kelly. Field of 8 for race 8, just a couple of minutes to post time. Stutters called the race 8 pacers, and they're moving up in behind the gate. One Perfect Rami that day. Then Golden Sand, Bruce Richardson. 3, Another Great Pick, Ross Batten. 4, Deputy Sealster for Travis Henry. Sawbull Play next for Paul McKenzie. Then Amazon Dragon, George Ketros at 9 to 5. 7, Moramapo, Austin Sorey. Trailer 8, Barossa Blue Jeans, Colin Kelly. Field of 8, go the mile for a purse of $4,000. It's post time. 8th race at the top of the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Another Great Pick is leaving out. Golden Sand, middle of the racetrack. Deputy Sealster hunts for early position. Into that first turn, Another Great Pick. Batten rolls this one to the front. Moramapo is driving up now on the outside from second. Golden Sand protects that pocket and looks at it third off the turn, taking back fourth. Deputy Sealster. Amazon Dragon found a way fifth, then Perfect Rami from the rail away sixth, outside seventh. As they move by that opening quarter, Sawbull Play and the trailer Barossa Blue Jeans. 28 and 3 for Ross Batten, and Another Great Pick. Moramapo looks at it from second, then third, Golden Sand advancing up on the outside. Sawbull Play is going a long mile. To the inside, Deputy Sealster, they pace off the turn. make their way to the half. Another great pick. He cuts this one out. Ross looks over his shoulder and sees Sobel Play and Paul McKenzie coming to call. In the pocket there from third is Mora Mappo. Perfect Rami is up second over now outside in fourth. Golden Sand is fifth. Then from sixth, Deputy Sealster, Barossa Blue Jeans, they're seventh, and Amazon Dragon. They move down the backstretch and make their way towards the 3/4. Still up front. Outside now digging in, Sobel Play, another great pick, is battling back by 3/4, 129, and Sobel Play has taken over. Another great pick, trying to stay game from second. Golden Sand is third. Mora Mappo is fourth. To the top of the lane, McKenzie's looking for another, and he's down the stretch with Sobel Play, and he's the best. Sobel Play in front. Another great pick, second. Golden Sand third, and Deputy Sealster get up fourth. The mile 1:58 and 1. Race 8, 5 Sobel Play the winner, 3 another great pick second, 2 Golden Sand third, 4 Deputy Sealster fourth, 5, 3, 2, 4. Mile 1:58 and 1. Making his way back for the 8th race, your winner, 5 Sobel Play. 4th trip for Paul McKenzie to the winner's circle. A Bay 5-year-old gelded son of Shadow Play, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton. Terry Gallant, second winning train. First win in 6 outings this year. Sobel Play, 1:58 and 1. $21.30 on a $2 win ticket for Sobel Play, $8.20 and $14. 3 another great pick, $18.30, $14.60. 2 Golden Sand, $8 to show. 5-3 exactor, $178.60. 5-3-2 try for a 20 center, $100, 23 cents. 5-3-2-4 a 20 cent super, $94.86. race 8 order of finish, Perfect Rami was 8th, Golden Sand 3rd. Another Great Pick 2nd, Deputy Sealster 4th. Sauble Play the winner, Amazon Dragon 7th, Moramapo 5th, and Barossa Blue Jeans 6th. From the top, it's 8, 3, 2, 4, 1, 7, 5, 6, quarter 28 and 3, half 59 and 4, 3 quarters 129, and the mile 158 and 1. Race 9, start of the late double is up next. No changes. As programmed, races 9 and 10 here at Hanover Raceway.
Well, a nice $20 winner in race number 8 as we look ahead to race number 9. And I mentioned this in the pregame show. The best bet of the day for me is number 6, Carson Shadow, in race number 9 with Bruce Richardson aboard. Certainly ultra impressive last week, 157 and 3. Looked like there was tons left in the tank. This is a horse that stables here at Hanover Raceway as well, and I think is capable of far more than that race showed even last week. So I think over post 6 isn't going to be too tough to overcome in this particular compact field of 6, and I like this one, Gangbusters. Tony Elliott, if you're looking in a different direction, what are you looking at in race number 9?
I would look at the 1 here, Podium Sealster. It came off a fairly strong qualifier, 58 and 4, won by a length and a quarter there. Is pretty well in hand, finishing the mile there for the Dale Fritz barn. Picks up Colin Kelly in the bike here. It should be good to go out of the 1 hole, and if things get a little dicey early on for Carson Shadow, the 6 hole, it certainly would be looking towards the inside for a horse to get the job done from there.
Yeah, strong qualifier last week for sure for Podium Sealster with that 158 and 4 score, looking well in hand, and Dale laying back in the bike with no pressure applied on Podium Sealster. So no doubt he's capable of far more than he showed in that qualifier, and that being the case, he's right with the best in this particular field for sure. It's going to be an interesting one. Stay tuned, and we will talk to you after race number 9.
Three minutes, race 9 at Hanover. A look at the selections. The majority going with 6, Carson Shadow, and very good chance he will be as good as last week. Looking just to get a little bit above that short price that Carson Shadow will be. So I gave the edge to the rail, Podium Sealster, but he's only 9 to 5, and I was expecting perhaps a little better there. Good luck with how you see your wagering selections unfolding in today's 9th race. Race 9 parading the two Maddies. Credit is delayed in the paddock. Here's the one podium Sealster. Owner-trainer Dale Fritz, the driver Colin Kelly. And we get a paddock look at two Maddies Credits. Colonel Schneider and Cassidy Schneider share the ownership. Cassidy, the trainer, Nat Day, is about to get aboard the race bike on Maddies Credit. 3 Innocent Kiss, owned and trained by Ryan Stewart. It's Nick Stewart driving. Ace 44 Talon, the 4 is owned by Suzanne Sloan. Trainer Becky Geisel, driver Brett McDonald. Lawman Rain, the 5. Ross and Margie Batten share ownership. Ross Batten training and driving. And number 6, Carson Shadow, owned by Dave Carson, Vicky Gregg, the trainer, your driver, Bruce Richardson. Field of 6 for the 9th race. Just a couple of minutes to post time. The missing chart line on the two Maddies Credit. Raced on Wednesday night at Grand River. Had the 8-hole, finished 8th, pacing her mile in 1:58 and 3. That's the missing line on two Maddies Credit. One minute. Scoring is complete and gate is rolling for the 9th race. Rail out 1 podium Sealster, Colin Kelly, 2 Maddies Credit, Nat Day. 3 Innocent Kiss, Nick Stewart. 4 is Ace 44 Talon, Brett McDonald. 5 Lawman Rain, Ross Batten. 6 Carson's Shadow, the outside at 3-5 for Bruce Richardson. Field of 6, 9th race, feature of the day for a purse of $5,000. It's post time. Absolutely perfect day at Hanover Raceway. Weather-wise, thanks for tuning in. The 9th race is in the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Podium Sealster. Ace 44 Talon flashes a little early speed, and Matty's Credit into that first 3. Innocent Kiss will take away 4th. Lawman Rain 5th. And Carson's Shadow will bide his time early in 6th. Colin Kelly, Podium Sealster will lead him after an 1/8 of a mile. Ace 44 Talon lands in the 2-hole. Looking at it 3rd, that's Matty's Credit. Innocent Kiss continues 4th. Lawman Rain is 5th. And Carson's Shadow is 6th. They're single file. Opening quarter in a sharp 28 2/5. Colin Kelly, Podium Sealster, he has control of the field early. Ace 44 Talon from 2nd. Matty's Credit 3rd. Innocent Kiss is 4th. There's Lawman Rain and Ross Batten, a winner of 4,996 races. He sits there from 5th and 6th. Carson Shadow starts to the outside, and they roll by the half in 58 4, 30 2. Well rated up front. Podium Sealster. The race is his to lose. From the pocket is Ace 44 Talon. Matty's Credit 3rd. Carson Shadow is picking him up and putting him down 4th. Now 3rd and driving on towards 3/4. Innocent Kiss takes that cover 5th. Lawman Rain 3/4 up. Podium Sealster leads him by that call 128 2. Ace 44 Talon. Carson Shadow still digging in on the bottom turn. Matty's Credit 4th. Podium Sealster. Carson Shadow is inching closer. Ace 44 Talon. Carson Shadow swings out wide. Carson Shadow, he takes over. Ace 44 Talon battling it out for 2nd. Carson Shadow, he's the best. Ace 44 Talon up 2nd. Podium Sealster 3rd. 157 3. Race 9, 6 Carson Shadow the winner, 4 Ace 44 Talon 2nd, 1 Podium Sealster 3rd, 2 Matty's Credit 4th, 6-4, 1-2, the mile 157 3. Back to the Hanover Raceway Winners Circle, Race 9, Winner 6, Carson Shadow, a 5-year-old gelded son of Shadow Play. Bred and owned by Dave Carson of Listowel, Vicky Gregg, the trainer, Bruce Richardson, second winning drive in the afternoon, and back-to-back victories here at Hanover for Carson Shadow. Mile today, 157.3, identical to last week. Carson Shadow, Bruce Richardson gets the job done on the 9th. Mutual payoffs, Carson Shadow, $3, $3.60, $2.10. 4 Ace 44 Talon, $3.80, $3.40. 1 Podium Sealster, $2.10. $1 Super, 6412, $40.65. Exactor combination of 6 and 4 from today's 9th race, $17.80, and $1 641 try, $16.75. Race 9, order of finish, Podium Sealster 3rd, Maddie's Credit 4th. Innocent Kiss 5th, Ace 44 Talon 2nd, Lawman Rain 6th, and Carson Shadow the winner. 3, 4, 5, 2, 6, 1, quarter, 28 and 2. Half, 58 and 4. 3 quarters, 1, 28 and 2, and the mile, 157 and 3.
race number 10 as Carson Shadow delivers on the promise of being the 3-5 favorite. Not a big surprise there, but a very nice effort by him. We go look ahead to race number 10. This is a non-winners of 1,500 in your last 3, so certainly there's some interesting performers in there. Horses that have struggled as well. A combination of both Tony Elliott. Sometimes hard to size up these ones. What do you think in this one?
I'm going to go with the 2 Good and Sweet here, currently 12-1. Like, it should bring quite a bit of value. Former Horse of the Year here at Hanover Raceway. Certainly is comfortable around this track for obvious reasons there, but it has been struggling recently at the Western Fair, but the latest qualifier, I know it was just in 2 minutes and 2/5, but 27-4 on the end of it. It certainly looks like he's finding his old form again, and then hopefully he can return to the winner's circle at Hanover Raceway.
I'm going to look to the rail horse, number 1, Farm Girl Tough. You know, she had the 6-hole last week in the compact field of 6. She passed a couple of horses in the stretch. You look at her back half, 58 flat in the back half. She's got the rail to work with for Ryan DeRoche aboard for the Emma Christoforou trainee. I like the look of that line. I like how she raced last week. She looked like she was game in the stretch. I think a little bit better suited and positioned in this particular race could bode well for her. So good luck with your selections, and thanks for sticking with us through some delay earlier. We really appreciate our die-hard fans sticking with us this afternoon.
Race 10 on parade, 1 Farm Girl Tough, owned by Joanne Colville and Emma Christoforou. Emma Christoforou, trainer, driver, Ryan DeRoche. 2 Good and Sweet, owner, trainer, Steve Colvin. Ryan Holiday will drive, delayed in the paddock. There's 3 Old Buck, owned by Calvin Kipfer. Terry Gallant trains, driver, Paul McKenzie. There's the 4, Release the Baby, owned by Carter and Caleb Wright. Ross Batten trains and drives. Royal Ship, the 5, owner, trainer, Dale Fritz, driver, Colin Kelly. Number 6, Eva's Best Girl, owned and trained by Jim Lee, driver, Brett McDonald. Number 7, Better's Victory, is owned by Courtney Bishop, Gary Bishop trainer. It'll be Austin Sorey. And 8, Larjon Lester, owned by Steve Bestard, trainer Catherine Cochran, driver Natasha Day. And there's a look at the 2 Good and Sweet and Ryan Holiday. Just a couple of minutes post time for the 10th and final. Less than a minute. Gate is rolling for the 10th and final. Rail out, 1 Farm Girl Tough, Ryan DeRoche. 2 Good and Sweet, Ryan Holiday. Then Old Buck, Paul McKenzie. Release the Baby, Ross Batten. Royal Ship, Colin Kelly. 6 Eva's Best Girl, Brett McDonald. Outside, Better's Victory, Austin Sorey. Trailer, Larjon Lester, and Nat Day. Field of 8, 10th race, Tender Pizza Pace. They go the mile for a purse of $4,000. Post time, race 10. 10th race into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Old Buck fires out to the inside. Farm Girl Tough, Good and Sweet in between pacers, and Release the Baby is leaving out to that first turn. Old Buck McKenzie easily makes front. Good and Sweet is gonna land into the 2-hole. Release the Baby will settle up third. Better's Victory squeezes through there fourth. Farm Girl Tough with the rail away from fifth. Royal Ship looking out from sixth. Larjon Lester lets him in seventh. And the early trailer is Eva's Best Girl, opening quarter in 28 and 4. Old Buck, Paul McKenzie will look for a little breather on that turn. Good and Sweet, the pocket rider, second. Better's Victory is going to draw to the outside, and Sorey is early on the right line. Release the Baby there, fourth. Out now to try to grab the cover, fifth. Farm Girl Tough over to the half. Old Buck, but Better's Victory is putting the pressure on him. Good and Sweet looks at it. They're third. They're by the half. 59 and 2. Release the Baby is fourth. Farm Girl Tough from fifth. Looking at it sixth. That's Royal Ship. Then we're back to Larjon Lester and Eva's Best Girl. They turn down the back stretch. Old Buck will take them towards 3/4. Better's Victory grinding away in the outside second. Good and Sweet right there in the pocket third. Release the Baby is fourth. Royal Ship inside 5. Farm Girl Tough stalled from 6. 3/4. 127 and 3. Old Buck takes him onto the far turn, and McKenzie wants to win another. Good and Sweet is right there on his helmet. Outside from third, still digging his Better's Victory. Widest of all, Release the Baby and Royal Ship. They turn down the lane. Old Buck, Royal Ship is coming on the outside, and in between them, Better's Victory, Royal Ship. Release the Baby, squeeze through. Batten times it perfect. 157 and 4. Winning drive, 4,997. race 10, 4 Release the Baby, the winner. Second, 5 Royal Ship. Third, 7 Better's Victory. And 3 Old Buck. Fourth, 4, 5, 7, 3, mile 157 and 4. For the 4,997th time, Ross Batten will return to the winner's circle. Release the Baby, a 6-year-old daughter of Playboy Colleen, owned by Carter Wright of Moncton, Caleb Wright from Brantford. Ross's 447th winning train. That's the first win for Release the Baby. The mare paces the mile 157 and 4. Just 3 away, and will we be lucky enough to have Ross get number 5,000 here at Hanover? Congratulations today, Ross. 49.97. Release the Baby.
We're good, guys. Thank you.
Returning 10.60 to win, 7.70 to place, and 8.30 to show. Royal Ship 18.20, 15.50. 7 Better's Victory 7.40. The late double of 6 and 4, $60.20. 3 of 3 in the pick 3, $141.60. 457 Tribe, $551.65, and a 20-cent Super, $292.88. There is that win photo from Hanover's 10th race. Release the Baby just getting up. And the rundown, Farm Girl Tough was 8th, Good and Sweet 5th. Old Buck 4th, Release the Baby the winner. Royal Ship second, Eva's Best Girls sixth. Better's Victory third, and Larjon Lester seventh. Top 8, 5, 4, 1, 2, 6, 3, and 7. Quarter 28 and 4. Half 59 and 2. 3/4 127 and 3. The mile 157 and 4/5. With the conclusion of the 10th race, that's our program of live racing today at Hanover Raceway. Don't forget, next Saturday afternoon, first race post time 1:30. Thank you again for tuning in and joining us here at Hanover Raceway.